hoping I'm not gonna get any water in the basement.
Oh,
Hoping.
hopefully not.
Um,
It
I
was
might
not
have to
fun
run
when I
out.
got that.
Yeah, might have to run out and push some water away from the house.
Oh yeah.
We got like a foot of water beside the house. So
Ugh.
we'll see what happens. Yeah, good times, right?
Yeah. I had
What can you do?
when we had the flooding here. Oh, it was one of my neighbors who was using wasn't even a snow shovel. He was using like a regular ass fucking shovel to try to get the water away from his window well.
Yeah, I was doing that last year too. I might end up cutting out on you guys for a bit to go move some water away from the house. We'll see how she rolls.
Alrighty. So, why the hell is stupid Foundry not loading? Let's just try updating Opera and
Fair
see
enough.
if that helps. But don't really need Foundry to do it. We could use Archives of Nethys if we wanted to. Thomas said he'd probably be around 7, but that's okay because all we're doing is discussing.
Yeah.
Oh, is the water coming in? Is that what she was
No,
saying?
my dog went and he just
Ah.
walked over the water dish and just knocked it over. That's what he does. He's blind.
Yeah, at least he's got that excuse. Morty just this morning. I'm here playing Baldur's Gate 3 and I hear loud smash as Morty just whipped as much water as he could out of the fountain.
Oh, of course, right?
Can't knock over the fountain, but he was just trying to get as much water out of the fountain and onto the floor as he could.
Yeah, just for the sake of it, right?
Yeah. He's just a little troublemaker.
Yep, that's what they do. It's
Um,
animals.
Yep. Archives Memphis. So, do you know? Let's go first. Do you know the different destinies that there are? And actually,
No.
first, welcome back to Not Magic Mushrooms Mead. Today I'm going to be chatting Mythic Destinies with Pat and Thomas. That would be Fester
You're
and
gonna be
Lyra.
chatting with me for a couple minutes until Lyra comes in.
Yeah. So, yeah, we're going to be chatting that, and then once that's done, I'm going to get to working on a mod for Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I saw a tutorial, and I'm finally doing it. I'm making equipment, Pathfinder 2e equipment for the Pathfinder 2e mod. So
Nice. Sounds
that's
awesome.
I've done a handful, so I'm feeling confident with it.
All right. Sounds good.
Mythic, Mythic Destinies. Okay. So there are a handful of these. Some of them I think would absolutely not work for Fester, and
What do
some
you
of
mean?
them, some of them wouldn't work for the setting in Geb, but then some of them would be great. From what I remember, because I was reading it last night, but it was like 3 a.m. when I was reading it. The first Destiny is Apocalypse Rider. That one gives you a free mount. So if you want to do
Oh.
mounted combat, It's not really the greatest in cities and in dungeons because
But if I can get a mount that's a little bit smaller, right? Not
mount
so
has to
bad, right?
be larger than you.
I'm not a big guy,
You're medium, so
so
has to be
yeah,
large or
a
larger.
large creature.
Um, if you were still not, it could be a medium creature, and then it wouldn't take up much space.
Yeah, but still, it's not like super bad, right?
Yeah. But there are definitely places that it wouldn't fit, especially if you're going into dungeons, and there are dungeons and small hallways and shit
Yeah.
coming up. So it might not work the best. But the Apocalypse Riders are a type of fiend, and if you follow this path, you would eventually become a daemon, which is the basically the neutral fiend between demons and devils.
That doesn't sound too bad, eh?
Yeah. Then there's Archfiend, which would let you become an archdemon or archdevil in the end. This gives you a bunch of it gives you a little demi-plane that you control, and you can grow and shrink it. It becomes difficult terrain for other people. You can eventually like turn it into your own magnificent mansion, decked out with whatever you want, including a dungeon and rooms for up to 12 people and that sort of thing.
That's not too shabby at all. I
Yeah.
like that. Yeah.
There's Ascended Celestial, which I don't think would work in Geb. It's just
Yes, it just, you know,
it's an
I'd
it's
put
an
myself
evil
out
nation,
on a.
and that's yeah. You would be putting yourself
People
out
would be
to
like, look at this guy.
yeah. Look at this guy. We're gonna cut his head off, right?
Yeah, which isn't too bad. You know?
Yeah. There's Beast Lord, but you don't have an animal companion or a construct companion. So that would be for Druid, Ranger, Inventor, and I think there's one more class that gets animal companions and constructs. But you wouldn't be able to do that as Fester.
No.
Broken Chain, if you want to basically be the leader of a rebellion, maybe rebelling against Geb. You did recently learn about Erasni, the Lich Queen, who became a goddess of the downtrodden. Morty, no, you do not get any Coke. No pop for you.
Come on.
No pop for you.
Come on.
Yeah, just lay down there. He's trying to shove his nose into, like, this tiny hole here. It's not gonna fit.
But why?
Eternal Legend is not something for Fester because that's a martial thing. Unless Fester wants to start going up into melee with everything.
Nah, that's not really my style, right?
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever been for getting really up in anybody's face.
exactly. There is Godling, which would make you either a former god who got demoted to mortal life and then you're working your way back up, or someone working towards becoming a god.
Well, you know, that doesn't sound too bad either.
Yeah. Prophesied Monarch, you would be going for a kingdom. You get, right off the bat, you get some knights. It would be the rest of the party, but you basically knight your party and can give them special advantages. And then the last one is Wild Spell, which I think would work really well for Fester. A couple of the other ones would as well, but this one gives you the ability to you get a special spell that you can cast. Hey, Instant Mirage, thanks for joining.
Hola.
Not sure how long it's going to be before we get to the mod, but discussing Mythic Destinies for now. Wild Spell, you cast the spell that makes an aura around you, and then you can start doing things like you can make Lyra the center of a spell for Mamanga, so Mamanga can start casting as though he's in Lyra's spot, which would move all of his it would give him the option to like cast from a different area while not being in that area. So if he's got a really good, if he's got a really good touch spell and Lyra is in melee, he can stay
melee range, or
he can stay 30 feet back and then cast a touch spell through Lyra.
Oh. I'm still liking the becoming a god thing though. That's still pretty good.
Oh, you little dumbass! I knew you.
Hey, I'm not that bad. Come on.
Oh, I knew
You're always giving me a hard time, bro.
He knocked the Kleenex box off the table.
That's what they're supposed to do.
I know.
For animals.
That's cats for you.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're looking at wildling or godling, wild spell or godling.
Yeah. Yeah, wild spell or godling, I think. Well, that one with the having my own little like
Archfiend.
The own little plane kind of thing sounds pretty neat too. That's not
Archfiend.
too shabby. Yeah. So I might just have to, straight up roll some dice, and we'll just whichever one it lands on.
Something else I'm considering, because there's not specifically anything for Geb in the Mythic Destinies. I was considering making it kind of open so that we can like what's that word? Mix and match for things that work with mixing and matching. Some of the feats don't. You have to have the demi-plane to take some of these feats because they affect the demi-plane, whereas other ones give you a summon spell, so that's fine. And I was thinking we could do that and just reflavor it, because you're becoming something specific.
Yeah.
Basically, what we're looking at off the bat is where you want to start and end. So what I'm gonna do is open up this. No, not. Shift enter. I'm gonna drop the 3 of these into Discord for you, and because Foundry's just plain not not opening, it's still downloading world data.
Well, I'm still downloading stuff too, so no worries. Whoops. What am I doing? Anyway.
So I dropped.
You know how my computer is. It'll take a little bit.
Yeah. I dropped the 3 in there. I think mainly it would be not really where you're starting and where you're going, where you're starting and what you want to be taking in between, because the dedications are getting you that main thing that some of the other feats connect to.
Well, I'm gonna start looking through them right now.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah. Divine invulnerability.
Divine invulnerability. Where is that one? Is that godling?
Yeah, that's godly. It happened to be the first one I came across.
Ah.
I could just be running around and absolving everyone's sins.
Yep.
That wouldn't
You
be
could
too
do
bad.
that. Absolve sins and all sorts of stuff. Font of life or death. And so you can cast heal or harm as an innate 8th rank spell 3 times per day on top of the ones that you already got.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I could pass some vengeful judgment.
Yeah.
What else is there? Sanctify relic. I don't know how often that would happen. Assume godhood.
Yeah. Right at the end, assume godhood. So
The wild spell always looks fun.
Yeah. With the godling, we should probably look at the dedication for each of these to see where you want to start. With the godling, you get to assign one of your allies as a hierophant.
Even if they're willing or unwilling?
Well, they should be willing because they're a follower.
Yeah, right? I can't just be like, you. They're like, not a chance.
Choose
right?
one willing ally to be your hierophant. So you could choose, like, Olok
Joe Dirt.
if you wanted, or one of the... or we could create an NPC to be your hierophant.
Or I could really fuck with Joe Dirt. Right?
I think they need to be willing. I think they need to choose to worship you.
Yeah, he'd be like, absolutely not.
Well, but they get some spells. If you cast Zealous Conviction on someone first, they have to follow at least one command, no matter what, before they get a save. Command them to be willing.
Yeah, there you go, right?
Good idea.
I mean,
Mirage.
Does it really hurt?
just force him to be a worshiper, especially if he also takes godling, and then you're like, hey Mitt, hey John, you're my worshiper, even though you're also becoming a god.
Yeah. See, that's sounding better and better. I'm liking it.
But they get a little bit of divine casting. They can be either wisdom or charisma caster.
Excellent.
And
that's what I'm looking for.
They use their own spellcasting proficiency. Let's see. They can cast the domain spell for the domain that you choose and cast it using your focus point. But they use their own modifier and DC and stuff. And if they have mythic power, so if it was John, they can spend a mythic point to cast any divine spell they get from being your hierophant at mythic proficiency.
I know John would hate it, but that'd be,
it would be
fun
funny
about it.
It would be funny.
No.
And then wild spell, you get this spell surge focus spell. So you feed on the raw power, or you radiate raw power, and you choose a specific ability to affect creatures in the aura. and each time you sustain, so each turn you can change the ability. Interference, which creates a mental static, so they get a +2 circumstance bonus to mental effects. Mana well, so if they're stupefied or something like that, they automatically succeed casting their spell. I went off of it. Overpower resistance. So, anyone within the aura, let's see. Anytime a spell affects creature within the aura, that spell ignores an amount of the creature's resistance equal to your level. So basically, when Mamanga is the only spellcaster, so when Mamanga casts a spell, it ignores your level worth of resistance, but it doesn't affect immunities.
You know, I'm leaning far too much towards a godling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Ward Stray, the damage dealt by the spell is reduced by an amount equal to your level. So if someone else casts a spell against one of your allies, you reduce the damage by your level. And then Archfiend, you get a special realm.
Yeah, that's good too, right? Because
yeah.
like I was even looking in the for the godling, I can pick a domain as well, right? That's one of the things.
So domain isn't a realm; it's a
It's just like something I'm good at.
Something that
so like I could do I could do dreams, and then I have power to enter and manipulate dreams.
Yeah.
I could do what else? Sorrow. I have the powerful and painful connection to melancholy and sadness.
Yeah.
That's it? Really? That's pretty lame. It's like nothing's changed. I'm a godling, I'm just a sad godling, right? Okay. Right?
Yeah. So when you create your realm, or when you take Archfiend Dedication, you create a realm, you name it, and describe its appearance. And it has to be marked by its distinctive terrain. And it gets associated with a damage type, acid, cold, electricity, fire, or poison, and you gain resistance to that equal to half your level. And let's see. Gain the Manifest Realm activity. So once per hour, 2 actions to make your realm appear. 20-foot radius burst around you. It's difficult terrain for enemies, and they take a -1 penalty to fort saves while they're there. And
yeah, and then I'm more powerful in my realm, so I can fuck them up.
And if you don't sustain your realm each turn, it shrinks by 5 feet until it's gone. That is essentially it for the dedication, but your realm becomes bigger and more powerful as you take feats in this. Still leaning godling?
Yeah, there we go, the spread realm. What's that?
Still leaning godling?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know, it just seems more fun, right? Like,
yeah.
Now it would be like, what should my... See, this would be, if anybody's watching, they could suggest something, or we can just start rolling some dice and get some random shit happening.
Instant Mirage, what level are you guys? They're level 11, going to be going into 12 soon. We're currently doing Mythic with the variant rule because we started Mythic at level 7, I think.
Whoops.
But now I'm getting tired of having to come up with trials for them to do. So they're close enough that if they get one more trial, they'll be at Mythic 5, and then that will be right before they get into level 12, which would be Mythic 6 anyway, so we're going to switch to the leveled version then. Yeah. Playing through the Bloodlords adventure path, so I've had to remake a lot of creatures as mythic creatures, and it's been fun though. It's been interesting.
It's interesting.
Yeah, new to the system, about a year into it, so learning a lot by recreating the enemies as mythic.
Yeah, and we don't always get annihilated, so
Yeah,
it's all good.
I mean, the only one who goes down consistently is Lyra, and that's because she's front line and she's just getting blasted.
Oh, she just gets right up in there.
Oh yeah.
Right up in the faces. It's interesting. Like, I've got this wand. This might work. If I go and I take the sun, I can harness the power of the sun and other light sources and punish the undead.
Right.
That sounds pretty good. And then there's Vital Luminance, where drawing life force into yourself, you become a beacon of vitality and glow with a bright light and a 30-foot emanation. And you gain an internal pool of light called Luminance Reservoir, which begins at a value of 4. At the start of each of your turns, it increases by 4. If an undead creature damages you with an attack or spell while it's within the light aura, that creature takes vitality damage equal to half your Luminance Reservoir. So not necessarily good, but still kind of fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm coming from D&D. I have been a big proponent of not restricting anything from my players, and then getting further into Pathfinder, I'm like, oh, maybe I should be restricting some stuff. But I did like Mythic. I had just played through Wrath of the Righteous, so I was like, oh yeah, I want to go with Mythic now that it's coming out. And when everyone agreed to try Mythic, we went with it.
Yeah, and it's been good.
Yeah.
Can't complain at all.
I mean, the first 2 Mythic feats are garbage. They do nothing. But then once you get into 3,
but you can't get 4, too much too quick, right?
Exactly. You get into 3 and 4, and you can start using your Mythic points, and it really ramps up. Not exactly power, just fun. It gives you reasons to use the points other than, oh, I failed a saving throw, so I'm going to re-roll it. Yeah.
That's pretty fun.
See a list of domains here. So the sun domain would be both good and bad.
Yeah, because it'd be definitely put a big target on me.
Yeah.
What else is there?
Yeah,
it's
that
kind
makes
of fun.
So, it would be good and bad. Good because you're fighting undead, so blast them.
Bad because I got a big old light shining on me.
Yeah. Yeah, I have been giving rare and uncommon spells, tossing them into some scrolls and stuff as loot, and one of my players is really into the learn a spell activity. He's been doing it constantly.
Oh my gosh,
yeah.
he's all up in that.
Yeah. So sun would be good for destroying undead, and it's also good because the sun is kind of a big thing in Geb because it's basically fantasy undead Egypt. So
Fair enough,
the sun.
Right?
It would be bad because it's destroying undead, and that would be illegal. And if anyone found out, you would
well,
be,
you know,
you would be losing
well,
your
that's
head.
just
Right?
we'd have to just kill everyone that sees. So simple as that.
Yeah. But then remember.
Oh, this one's good too. I could do death, eh? I have the power to end lives and destroy the undead. I could do a massive deluge of undead, or sorry, of massive deluge of life energy causes undead to fall apart. Each undead creature takes 4d12 vitality damage.
That is eradicate. Yeah. So that is you start with the initial spell.
Yeah, Death's Call, right?
Yeah.
Which wouldn't do nothing to me because there's nobody around.
Yeah.
I just kill Lyra. No, there's nobody. I'm the only alive person.
You're the only living person.
So,
basically, if one of your allies dies, then whoosh, you suck in shit.
Oh, they're life force.
What's this about sucking life force?
Well, I'm just thinking about it, you know. Considering how my character first came into being, you know, it would kind of go with it.
Okay, elaborate. How did your character... Oh, you mean as a...
Yeah.
Is your character still a pedophile?
No, he's not.
Oh, okay.
He just, when you guys, his first iteration just looked like a priest, and you guys gave me shit for it. So we had to change him. So he looked nothing like a priest.
I didn't want AI art anyway, so that was a good thing.
Yeah. Well, there you go where AI's tastes kind of went, but
basically
it was it was interesting. But now I'm just a creepy old dude.
Yeah.
I mean, like, which is, this one, being a creepy old dude that looks like Fester's better than having Fester the molester, so.
Exactly.
Wow. Better for who? Everyone.
I think, yes, I was going to say probably better for everybody.
The entire world, in fact.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm trying to decide if I'm going to be a godling and then maybe have the sun as my power.
Or death.
So
other than Death's Call
death.
not being very good, but then once you get the advanced, then it gets pretty cool.
Yeah. So something to think about, that's for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if we know at all what Connor and Brandon are thinking.
I do know what Brandon's getting. We discussed that one. But, yeah.
Because I know there was some thoughts about us being the 4 horsemen.
So that was my thought.
I don't know if
right
anyone...
at the beginning.
Yeah.
Now I'm not thinking that that's really the greatest for where we're going.
Yeah, because you guys are all dead and I'm alive.
And it's not really the greatest because it's it's giving you a mount, but
and we already have mounts.
we
already have our dinosaur.
You have some dinosaurs, and you also Like, there's not too many
carriage.
big places here. You're in a city now. The next book, you're in a city. And then all 3 books, dungeons everywhere. So there's not much that you can do with a mount, really.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me. I wasn't super feeling it, but if the other
Yeah.
3 were going it, I would have done it. So it's fine with me.
Yeah.
I was thinking for myself of going with the Eternal Legend, I think.
That's exactly what I thought would be amazing for Lyra.
It seemed the most appropriate because she doesn't,
Absolutely.
like, while she follows Urgathoa, she's not like super religious. She's she doesn't do spells. She's not an archfiend
Yeah.
or a celestial or anything like that.
Yeah.
Broken Chain maybe, but I feel like that wouldn't work well with the with the scenario of everything.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, you could
I
be
feel
breaking
like it
the
was,
chain
like, the
from
only
within,
real-
but that's
Yeah.
that's the closest it would be.
Yeah. So yeah, I think Eternal Legend makes sense if
Eternal Legend definitely
if
makes
no one
sense for
else-
her. Yeah, getting a critical success on Clumsy, Drained, and Enfeebled. And
Yeah.
whenever you gain it,
And the fact
because
that you
it's
can
about
change it with just an action.
Oh, is it by an...
is
Oh,
crazy.
wow. Nice. That has
Yeah.
concentrate.
So,
So as
like,
long as
in-
you're not stupefied, you can just bloop it. Or no, as long as you're not
Yeah.
raging, you can just change it.
Yeah. Which, I mean, I don't know if there's anything that can make me go raging. Without being a barbarian?
No, you apart from taking a barbarian multiclass.
Yeah. So. Is that the only thing concentrates for? Is like, hey, barbarians, you can't do these things.
Yeah, mental concentration and discipline. There might be another status that does it as well. I'm not sure. But yeah, though that one very specifically. And yeah, you're getting like demolishing knockback or earth to heavens strike. Making them clumsy until the end of your turn, so penalty to AC and saving throw, dexterity based saving throws.
Yeah. There's
And then you get to make a second
There's a
strike
lot of-
against it and make them stupefied if you hit. Oh boy.
Yep. There's some other things. I haven't looked too deep into the tree. Faultless defense looked pretty good too.
Okay. So there are a couple instant mirages letting me know Thaumaturge and Fighter have a couple feats that remove concentration or prevent you from concentrating as well. So
Yeah. But no like overarching status effect like stupefy or something.
yeah.
Or,
And yeah, you get some really good defensive stuff that you could take. Movable object. Basically, it's to become an even better monk. Is where this is going.
seems pretty monkey.
Yeah, death from above. Stride upward on a surface, and you don't even have to. The surface doesn't have to meet the full span of the stride, and with your 60 feet movement, you can go
only 40 feet. Come
only
on.
40. You can go 40 feet
Only
straight
40.
up as long as it
No,
starts
45. Only 45.
with 45. 45 feet
That's
straight
a pretty
up.
good jump right
As
there.
long as oh well, it would be half that. So 20 feet up, as long as it starts with a 5-foot high wall. Like,
We take it.
Yeah.
I mean, I can fly too, so.
That's true. But this comes with an automatic attack. Fall back without taking damage and make an automatic attack. It's basically really good. And it deals an extra 2 dice of weapon damage when you do that.
Yes, please.
And it's basically stunning blows as well. Fort Saver becomes stunned. Yeah, it's this one's really good for
A melee class.
yeah.
Especially monk, it feels, but like probably any melee class.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Living Epic. When you would be killed, you instead disappear and reappear anywhere where your name is spoken in the next week. Your name must be said in the context of recounting one of your exploits, including your death. If the person speaking your name is a close ally, you return to life with only 1 hit point. If it's a stranger, you return to life with full hit points and gain a +1 status bonus to attack rolls, perception, and saving throws, and skill checks for 1 week.
You sound like Freddy Krueger.
Right?
And there's no limit to this?
No limit. I mean, if no one speaks your name within a week, you enter the
I'm
River of
just
Souls
done.
and can be brought back normally.
Gotcha.
But this is one of the ones that's got 3 different level 20 feats.
Mm. Yeah, I definitely didn't look that deep into it yet.
Yeah.
I think I just picked the level 12. And that's
Yeah.
it. Maybe the 14.
They even have the they have a monk as the Eternal Champion picture as well.
It was meant for me.
It was.
There you go.
Don't piss off Aurori if you have that ability to come back to life, though. I think Aurori was in that book that you got recently. Aurori's...
Yeah, that was the guy that they were impersonating.
Yeah.
At Chem Nebius, yeah.
If you piss off Aurori, his major curse is that he makes all living creatures forget your existence.
Ooh. Then you're done. Game over.
If you
All
can-
living creatures.
all living creatures, yeah, that's true.
What about
But-
undead creatures?
It does
Ah,
not.
Lots
there
of
you go.
undead and Gab.
But it does say if you continue to raise his ire, your name will be obliterated from all written records.
I'll just have to kill him first.
And memories
Oh,
and
we're
ratings
all
rearrange
okay,
themselves to emit you smoothly rather than leaving obvious gaps. So it's not even like someone can put together a disappearance. You're just gone.
Yeah.
So Not would forget you.
No.
Yeah.
Not
You
would
don't
never.
want not to forget you.
Not would never do that.
Well, Fester will probably forget you too.
Yeah. Fester and Not.
Because we're
Saying
alive.
it, so
I mean,
And
I'm
then-
pretty sure Fester, even if you left
I'll be
for a week,
walking
he might
right in
probably
front of
forget.
them, and they'll be like, "Lyra, who?"
Yeah.
Who's this-
Fester.
who's this guy?
Yeah.
Why?
Now, a question I have for you, Pat. Is Fester
Yeah.
a Deckard?
No, I don't think so.
No? Okay. Thomas, you have
Unfortunately.
no
Not a
Well,
Deckard.
you have no context for this, but his first character,
I'm guessing all of his characters are linked somehow.
yeah, his first character
Yes.
was Deckard, and then he had another character named Deckard, and we were
a
like,
Deckard.
you know what? These two these two campaigns took place 200 years apart. His soul is like
Well, you
reborn
can have two guys
constantly.
named Deckard.
His soul is reborn constantly,
Good.
even sometimes at the same time. There's multiple Deckards, kind of like Doctor Who when the Doctor got, or when one of his companions got split around his entire timeline.
Well, the best part was too is that he was writing books, and then everyone was saying that he was faking most of them. But shit, he could have written all of them.
Yeah,
Even though I was stealing most of them.
yeah, he
But,
was stealing
he
most
did-
of them.
The,
He was
the
he was
Hitchhiker's
like,
Guide to the Astral Planes.
there was that one
Don't
book
pass.
I remember you stole from a library and then crossed out the author's name and put your own,
Yeah.
and
I
then sent
tried to
back to
sell
the
it.
university.
Yeah, I got money
it was
for it. It was great.
it was a rare book that
Uh-uh.
no one knew about, so you were like, "Yep, it's Deckard's," and sent it back to the university.
This is all mine. And they'd always wonder how I got so many. I wrote so many books.
Yep.
I'm
How
just
do you
that
keep writing
good.
these books?
Very
Yeah.
smart.
He stole from a library. Yep. Instant Mirage is not happy with that particular Deckard.
Why? That's an amazing guy. At least he's honest to himself. Well, not really, but he does his thing. That's all that matters.
So Fester.
But his one book, his masterpiece, was amazing.
Yeah. And you damaged it. Well, Instant Mirage is a librarian, so that's why they're upset.
But just think of all the books that Deckard was bringing back in and having like light shone back on them, right? Hidden, old, forgotten books that are now Deckards.
So
And it wasn't even just some of the regular ones. I think didn't I do a couple like Harlequin romances that I wrote my name on as well?
most of them were Harlequin romances, but there was that one really rare book that you did it to. But everything else that we came across, it was a Harlequin romance. And every single one of them became by Deckard.
By Deckard. Yeah, I was really good at erasing the name,
Yeah.
putting my name on there. That's fucking wild. I loved it.
He invented.
Yeah, there might be
whiteout.
another. Oh yeah, yeah, right. Yeah. I'm sure eventually there'll be another reiteration of Deckard coming along eventually. I just don't know. Like, yeah, I don't think Fester is quite a Deckard though. Not yet. Maybe as he becomes a god, maybe he'll change. He'll start writing books. You never know.
Well, your first Deckard.
I mean, he's got the
who-
appearance of maybe a Deckard.
Yeah.
No,
If we're
Fester
talking,
is-
if we're talking Deckard Kane,
Sweet Deck. Is that off of
it's a Blizzard character, I think.
Oh,
Deckard
See, I was
Kane
thinking-
is Diablo. Yeah.
oh, interesting. I'm gonna look that up. I was more in the line of how's it called again?
Blade
Blade
Runner.
Runner Deckard.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Harrison Ford, young Harrison Ford.
Yes.
But yeah, your first Deckard wasn't a writer either. He was the rogue
No,
who
he was-
became who became a female. He was a rogue tiefling who
Oh,
became a female Asimar thanks to a couple
Yeah.
traps in the Tomb of Annihilation.
that was the one where I had the jacket with the pockets of many things or something like that.
Yeah, the cloak of many things.
And I slammed. Yeah, that was amazing.
Put
When
a-
we
put
that.
door on a boss's chest. They opened it up and
We
put
opened it up.
put a rat inside and then used enlarged
Yeah.
to explode him.
Burst it out of his chest. That was great.
Yeah.
He did so many things. Yeah, mostly like Deckard would be a like Doctor Who-esque kind of guy.
So
Not necessarily useful, but fairly interesting though. But not
So Fester,
Anyway,
not
let's
a
talk about Fester. Fester wants to be a god.
not a Deckard, but a god. So I'm gonna close Archfiend.
We'll see. Maybe he'll wake up
Wild spell.
and he'll be like, "Hey," or maybe we could switch his soul with a Deckard. We'll find out.
Maybe.
Let's see what happens.
Would you play
Let's roll
him,
the dice.
Would you play him differently?
Oh hell yeah, I'd play him differently.
Oh yeah.
I'd play him as a Deckard then, not as a Fester. I've been trying to keep
them
been
separate.
working on my yeah. Oh yeah. And sometimes I forget though, as you could tell a couple times when I called Fester Deckard. You're like, what? Now, who's it? And I was like, no, not. That's not what I meant.
Maybe Deckard is slowly taking control.
Maybe, right? Just starts pushing brains out, and then he's kind of like one of the worms for those mind flayers. Just kind of eats the brain, takes over.
Maybe
Deckard's always been the god and was taking over your other characters too.
That is
could be a good one,
exactly
too.
what I
That's
was
why
going to
he's
say.
multi-
Yes, he's Deckard was a minor god. Did something that got the ire of say Aurori, actually, who erased his name from Galarian and dropped him into Galarian, like rebirthed him as Fester, and now, as he's becoming mythic, Fester is slowly
Maybe he's starting to
waking up and becoming a Deckard. So as you get more, as you get further into the godling destiny, you could start becoming more and more Deckard.
I'd have to change. I wouldn't be the with the sun though. I'd have to pick a different one.
A different one,
yeah.
It
actually probably, as long as it was a random one, that'd probably be even better. Just some random fucking thing.
Confidence.
Well, how about that?
Dreams. Knowledge.
Dreams would be a good one, right? Yeah. Because that was one of the original Deckards had dream shit too, right?
Yeah.
Dreams and knowledge.
And I mean, Fester can already share memories.
Yeah.
You were offering to do that last time.
I did that, and you're like, "This is useless."
Yeah, it was very. I couldn't show you my memories, which is what we needed.
Yeah. You're like, I didn't know that you haven't changed your underwear for 6 weeks. I was like, it happens. Yeah.
So yeah, I was thinking confidence because Deckard is an incredibly confident person. All of the Deckards have
fair enough, right?
Dreams because he's always been connected to the ethereal plane. He's always had that connection. Like, I want something there. And knowledge because that's a big thing about him.
That's pretty much, that's why I was stealing all the books.
Yeah.
You know, you can get some pretty good knowledge from those Harlequin romances, especially on like how to sweet talk a Yeti or a Bigfoot. I'll tell you. Some of that stuff is pretty intense.
Dragon. Yeah.
Well, or I think the dragon's been overdone, but like when you get down to some of the other creatures,
it's a bit trite.
Yetis, right? You know, we want to expand that a little bit. Maybe like Loch Ness. She's already wet, so just takes a little bit to get in there.
And
Oh, that's bad. Anyway.
Here's my random question.
yep.
Deckard, your other two Deckards were not in Galarian, obviously. They were
Nope.
in the Forgotten Realms?
Yep.
Probably? Interesting. Transdimensional.
Oh yeah, very much so.
Well, I think the one thing that, like I said, his main book was was it
The Hitchhiker's Guide? Yeah.
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Astral Planes.
Link
Man,
the
I
two
had a good
astral
thing
planes
about
together.
I
Is
think
there an
he's just
astral
pretty
plane
much.
in Pathfinder? I assume there is,
Oh,
right?
is there?
There.
I mean, I assume there's
Something
something
like that.
very
I guess it'd be-
similar. Because this came off of D&D
Yeah.
3.5 edition.
Yes, the astral plane does still exist.
Aha!
So
Look at
that could have been your link
crossing
between
borders
the
and
two
boundaries.
dimensions.
And actually,
Eventually, everything will be one. Everything comes back into one.
the river
Kind of like that
Souls.
theory of River of Souls, eh?
Yeah, the River of Souls moves
You guys
through the
ever
astral
hear-
plane.
Oh, there we go. You guys ever hear about that one theory about how basically everybody is technically God because we're all God seeing himself or, viewing himself, and you're just basically taking everything that's everything all at once, happening all at the same time, and just taking it in.
That's kind
Is
of
it
like
like
one of the.
solipsism?
It's kind of like one of the
It's
quantum theories. There's one where
Yeah, kind of where.
we're all an electron.
Yeah, and it's all everywhere all at once,
Yeah.
happening all at the same time. So it's technically one thing, but it is the entire expanse of everything happening all at the same time.
Yeah.
And so it's just basically
I mean, time is
very interesting stuff.
Time is only a thing because we
We made it up.
are not a fourth dimensional creature, so we can't we don't perceive time the way that it works. We perceive time in a straight line.
It's more
set
like
the Pathfinder
a pool or a
planar
sphere.
map on Discord. Let's see. Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Is there a picture of? No, I think only this one that you sent. Let's see. Oh, that would be easier, yes. Copy text. There we go. Yeah. Now I will toss that picture in the Discord for you guys to take a look at. But yeah. So, what do you think of those three
Hey, that looks awesome.
domains?
Which one's mine?
Well, if you want to be
You
connected
get
to
to pick.
the astral plane is in there.
Inner sphere, outer sphere,
In the outer
and then the
sphere.
overlapping planes. Oh, that seems. I think that seems pretty neat, eh?
Yeah.
I mean, technically, we'd be on the. Where the hell would we be?
So in that big sphere on the right, there's that star in the center, which explodes onto the left, and right in the center of that is the universe.
The inner sphere, yeah.
And in the inner sphere inside that universe is Galarian.
Ah, fair enough. See how much there is? My God.
Yeah.
There's everything all at once. It's great.
But yeah, what do
you always carry a towel with you.
Yeah.
Just
always carry a towel.
You need to hitch a ride.
That's why.
Yeah, what do you think of a domain that you would want to take?
Oh shit, I don't know. All of it. You can't just have one. Just be a slow and steady.
What are the options? Is it like anything on that map, or?
No, that map is not the domains. That's
just for fun. Yeah, I was gonna.
That's just for fun.
That's just for fun, eh?
Yeah.
That is
domains. I just dropped in there as well.
This is just for Fester, right?
Yeah.
I
mean, I think we've already got Lyra figured out, don't we?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly what I'm gonna take for the level ups. I'll probably play it by ear as I level up, but
yeah,
I think it's gonna be the Eternal Fighter or whatever it was called.
Okay.
I like this one. The
also up
Delusional
to doing
Pride.
Some more art.
Delusional
Pride. If Thomas, if you want to send me as much of a description as you want of Lyra, I can get something from Melissa.
Sure. Sorry, I forgot. I completely forgot about. We were supposed to get some artwork done.
No worries.
I can do that. I'll ponder about it this weekend, and I'll send it to you sometime this weekend.
And I'll include some of the equipment she's got, so that she included equipment in Fester's as well, on top of taking some liberties with like the earring and stuff like that. But yeah, there is that huge list of domains. But there were those 3 that I think would work. But what do you think would work? I know you kind of want to roll,
dreams.
So if we take a few, you can roll on it or what have you, or it can just.
Well, let's just roll on the 3.
Okay.
Let's just roll on the 3 for the confidence, dreams, and knowledge.
All
and
right.
I'll let you roll, and it is what it is.
Don't want to be the god of nothingness.
I already am the god of nothingness.
Is there nothingness? There is nothingness. You
there is nothingness.
Yeah. Well, there is sorrow as well. You should check out the sorrow one. You have a powerful and painful connection to melancholy and sadness. I was like, that's everybody.
Everyone's depressed sometimes.
Yeah, man, like, come on.
Everyone's sad sometimes. I guess, do you want to be a good
and then
god
that
or
mad world starts playing?
Or an evil god?
Chaotic. There's no such thing.
Yeah,
as
but
good
chaotic
evil.
good or chaotic evil?
He's chaotic.
There's
everything.
no such thing.
He's chaotic everything.
Yeah. There's no such thing as good and evil.
Exactly. When he was playing him, he was chaotic. I don't think you ever used good or evil. I think you put down chaotic good on your sheet, and then just never used that. You were just whatever Deckard feels like doing. That's what Deckard's doing.
Pretty much.
And it wasn't like you were playing him chaotic stupid, even right at the beginning when you were brand new to role playing. So that was good.
Always has a path to something, right? But yeah, it's fun.
Why not the god of disorientation then?
Where the hell is that? Orientation.
You
To
bewilder and
perplex
perplex your
foes.
foes.
I tried some of those. Whenever I tried to do some of those spells, it just never worked. Right? I think I had some of those spells before, and
That's fair.
people would just like step over them, and you're like, "Oh man." Ended up being it was more to keep people on their toes or off balance with words and what you're doing, whether it was like putting on something that was cursed or walking through a door and getting stuck in a maze that was going to crush me. That wasn't paying attention.
Foundry
Something like
refuses
that,
to
right?
load for me, so I'm gonna have to use my dice calculator. Why does
There's a dice
D20
calculator?
calculator need to find Bluetooth devices? It's also
'Cause it
finding
needs to
more
tell-
than 50 devices in my area.
Wow. Has the
Pick one
government
and
been
roll.
been spying on you?
I don't know.
Yeah. Your place is tapped.
Yeah.
Holy shit, Brad! What have you been doing?
He's been Googling all sorts of random nonsense for Pathfinder, and it's got him put on at least 6 different lists.
Yes.
I used to be a writer, so I'm definitely on a few lists. I was
You
a
say
writer.
used to be, but you're still a writer.
I mean,
worry
a bit.
We're all
But
still writers. Yeah.
I was like a science fiction and fantasy writer around the time of 9/11, so I am on a lot of lists. I'm on a lot of lists.
Just because you're writing some smut about 9/11 doesn't mean
No, I was
necessarily
writing.
sci-
I was
I was
writing
thinking
sci-fi
like,
9/11
there.
smut.
I was writing some like sci-fi war shit, so I was like, yeah, how would a creator create a bomb? And oh yeah, yeah, Brad's on the list.
So is 9/11 smut just like a plane fucking a building, or?
Oh,
I guess. Well, if it's sci-fi,
Alright.
it really depends. Maybe it's the AI in both the buildings are coming together, right? Or
so-
the plane and the building. It's
let's get off this topic. Let's get off this topic.
On to more
Got a
recent
little-
news, Israel. No.
yeah. Israel is bombing nuclear sites in Iraq. Shit.
We don't need
And Brad's like, and we've stopped the live feed. This is it. We're done. We don't talk to you guys live anymore.
So those 3, or was there anything else you wanted to add?
Let's just do those 3. Let's
Okay.
make it fun.
So
What were the 3 again? Dreams, knowledge, and
confidence.
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 So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 6 knowledge.
Knowledge. All right.
So
That means I can restart writing books again.
yeah, scholarly recollection. So
You guys watch out. You guys, my character is gonna find some 9/11 smut, and it's gonna be his new book.
so
What's that? Is this the takeaway?
when you
After all this becoming a godling, and yeah, that's the takeaway. This is what's happening, guys. This is gonna be amazing.
So
Anyway,
you
I'll be quiet.
would be able to use a reaction to get me to, well, basically to give yourself advantage on a perception check to seek or a recall knowledge with a skill you're trained in.
Oh, and it's gonna be all about. Man, that's gonna be great because I'll just anything that's religion, I'm just gonna blow it away.
Oh yeah.
No problem.
And then if you take, and actually, at level 14, depending on what you want to take, there is one that gives you up to 3 more domains.
Oh, damn! Then I can get all of them. That'd be great.
And you do
Yeah.
have to switch the one that you're using each when you do your daily preparations. So you can't have all at the same time unless you spend a mythic point. And then
that sounds like I'm spending a mythic point every day.
And then you get all of the ones that you've got chosen for 1 minute. And you can pass it off onto your Hierophant as well.
Oh yeah, I get to pick a Hierophant, don't I?
Yeah. It can be one of the PCs,
can I command the Hierophant?
No, they're just a mortal who follows you, who worships you. We can make a
I can state on what the terms of worship are, right?
I suppose technically. How do they?
Because then I can get Joe Dirt by not liking me. So the Joe Dirt would be worshiping me by not worshiping me, right? So just just fuck his shit up just for that, right?
Just like Erasni, she does not like to be worshipped.
But you better worship me, otherwise. I don't know, it's some fun stuff. We'll do some mental gymnastics and we'll make some stuff work.
So you can do that. You
just
can
make things fun and interesting.
There's another one that gives you a measure of omnipotence to spend a mythic point and gain resistance to all damage equal to half your level for 1 minute. And if you cast your domain spell, you get resistance for your full level until the beginning of your next turn. And then the other level 14 one is receive prayers. Ascertaining.
I got hopes, one that might actually be half decent too if you guys
strongly held desires of the target.
Yeah. They also have time, hey?
Yeah, they do have
that
time.
That one might flow into it as well. Delay consequences, stasis. But right now, we'll worry about we got what we got. So it's fine.
I mean, you can pick whatever you want.
Yeah.
You don't have to let the dice decide for you.
No, that's how you go with things. It makes it more fun. Because you can decide and then you overthink things. And then instead of actually going with it, then you got to think about all this other stuff. Make it happen. Cowboys and shit. Right?
That does sound like something the God of Knowledge would say. just cowboy some shit.
Cowboy some shit. You make it happen. How did you learn that? Oh, I've read a lot of smut. And usually they just kind of go with it.
It looks like...
Got real weird around 9/11. We brought it back, boys.
Okay.
Yeah. Brad's like, done. We're done. You put me on 3 more lists as we were talking here. Okay?
I was literally not even paying attention, so hopefully it wasn't that bad.
Perfect.
We're always good. No worries.
I was wondering if you get your advanced domain spell, and yes, you do with that claim cardinal domains, where you get up to 4 total domains. So you could get all 4 of those. Time, confidence, and yeah.
Dreams.
And then, do any of those confidence? No. Dreams? No. Okay. So, I would say you would also be able to select the apocryphal one if you wanted to, but that would be the one that you're using. So, 2 of them. Confidence and knowledge both have an apocryphal advanced spell. We don't need to worry about this until you're choosing them. So we've still got an entire chapter and a bit to, actually 2 entire chapters to worry about this, but you could look at either, for knowledge, look at either Know Thy Enemy or Know the Enemy and Wordsmith. Which one would you want to take?
Yeah.
When you get to level 14?
Well, I'd have to look at. Wordsmith always sounds pretty fun, right?
One document
'Cause then I
written
can
by
pretty
a
much read
single
anything,
author and comprised of written text in a single language. So
Yeah, basically I can read anything again, right?
you can reshape the written word into a form more understandable to your audience. So the language of the target's written text shifts to a language you know. Shift doesn't change the text contents beyond minor translation differences, nor does it grant the reader any understanding of the original language. So yeah, you could just cast the spell, and until you refocus to gain your focus spells back, then that one specific book is in any one language you know. Or there's Know the Enemy.
Or I could the other one.
Know the Enemy is pretty good because when you that's under knowledge, the regular the regular advanced spell. So when you roll initiative, succeed in an attack roll, or a creature fails a saving throw against one of your spells, you can immediately recall knowledge. And it's with advantage too. Roll twice and use the better result.
Nice.
So you would be able to choose one or the other of those when you choose your domain. So
yeah, probably you'd stick with Know Thy Enemy.
Yeah.
Know Thy Enemy. Just because it'd be better. And we'll see what happens.
I don't think that the apocryphal confidence would really work. Deckard isn't a you suck kind of person. He's an I'm great kind of person. From what I've noticed, that's what I get from him. So I think delusional pride would be more.
What do you mean delusional?
Fitting.
Yeah, right. It's not delusional. It's founded.
You target one creature. They have to roll to will, and you can. So let's see. Give them a -1 penalty to attack rolls and skill checks until the end of its turn. If they fail a second time while taking this penalty, it increases to -2 as success, but it's 10 minutes, and critical failure is as success, but 24 hours. And you make the target overconfident, leading it to ascribe failure to external factors.
Yeah, right into my trap.
And then shaken confidence, you mock the target for all its failings, twisting its self-confidence into doubt. And that gives it the next attack roll, or the next roll of the same type, is treated as a critical failure.
Fair enough.
So I don't think shaken confidence really fits any of the Deckards that you've played so far.
No. We'll see. Maybe this guy's different. Maybe festered.
Maybe with the fester, that bit of fester in him.
He's been festering this whole time. He's festered.
He's festered.
Deckard's festered.
We'll make it work one way or another. Cowboy it, right?
Yeah. I mean, it is getting other domains is 4 chapters away. So it's the end of the first chapter of the next book, or beginning of the first chapter of the next book. You're going to be 12 at the end of 1. 13. So, beginning of the first chapter of the next book. So, it's a ways away before you would be getting your second one. But
fair enough.
But guys, I think I might hop off if that's okay. I think
no
Lyra's
worries.
all figured out. And
I think so.
I'm eager to see what happens with Fester, Deckard.
Yeah.
Festered.
Festered.
Don't worry, I'll have a book ready for you
Deckard.
guys tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm
Alright.
thinking that 9/11 book is sounding better and better. It's writing itself
Specifically
right
as
now,
smut,
right?
or
Yeah.
phenomenal.
Oh. I mean, how much better could you get, right?
Yeah.
You'll have to think of like the equivalent of what it would be in Galarian, because obviously there's no planes. I guess it'd be like a Zephyr crash.
Yeah, I'd have to.
Yeah.
What is
But yeah.
going on with...
I'm gonna hop off. Have a good night, lads.
All right, take care.
Good night.
Too.
I do not understand what's going on with my Foundry. It's just not loading. But, oh, and let's, hide Discord. 3 folks. There we go. And Discord 2. There we go. So, do you want to stick around and chat, or should I move over to modding?
You might as well throw to some modding.
Okay.
I think I'm just gonna kind of mull over some Deckard stuff.
Okay.
My brain's already starting to go. It's starting to switch over.
Yeah.
All right, man.
All right.
Well, I guess next we got everybody next Friday.
I think so, as far as I know.
All right.
All
Thanks for watching me.
Yeah.
You guys keep watching Brad. Enjoy it, because he's going to show you some badass stuff on Baldur's Gate 3 mods. Right?
Yes. Modding
like
Baldur's Gate 3.
Excellent. Oh. All right. Take care. Hey?
All right. Good night. Oh. Let's see. I do not want that then. I'm going to delete Discord 2, and I'm going to come into 2 folks. I'm going to grab that one and copy and duplicate and then put it here and get it to fit me. There we go. I don't need to be so big. And then hide this one. And I have had a lot of pops, so I will be right back. I'm going to mute my mic as I swap over to this. I'll be right back. I don't think your current update will matter, Instant Mirage. Pretty sure it won't matter. Yeah. So go ahead, or hold it for however long. I'm still getting the hang of this, so we'll see what I'm able to do. But I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. So, I was told earlier by Instant Mirage to check to see if the hand wraps affect stances. Okay, let's see. I need F11 for the console window, and then you gave me the command earlier, so let's go see. Item and CC start new. I'll let you make a character. Right. I just drag from here. it seems to work. It's intuitive for what I know. Start new. There we go. Great has aggressive. Oh, did I have too many C's? Oh, no. It just didn't like that it wasn't capitalized. I don't know why. Okay. Class monk. I need to make this a little bigger. And then, is there a? Okay, so I need. I guess it doesn't matter. Crane stance, sure. Proceed and venture forth. Okay, so my lady with no picture is gonna pick these up. Oh, hey, there you are, dream visitor. So I set these as a weapon. I think I set them as a plus or as a two-handed. So that is +1 to attack, and this is +6. So, oh, should that be? Okay. The 2-hit is. I might have that wrong. 2-hit is Dex. 2-hit should be Dex or Strength, and then damage is Strength. Is that right? Oh, Crane Wing is D6, and so is base unarmed. Ack. So I did set this to, okay, so it went up to 1d6. So there's that. Strength for damage. Okay, so I'm gonna have to change that. But for the moment, yeah, can't dual wield. Light finesse. Alright. So, which would be a better stance to use? I'll drop this and F11 to Dragon is D10 and not finesse. Okay, so we will go with another newbie and go dragon, monk, feet, dragon. Okay, D10 bludgeoning in the brawling group, have backswing non-lethal and unarmed. Oh, interesting. Oh. Good to know. I think it's too late, isn't it? I think it's too late. But, unless I can click back. Ah, yes. CC start respec. Oh, yep, it's weird. It's weird. Whoops. Okay. Oh boy. Oh. I'm also dumb. I just clicked close instead of anything else. We'll see what happens. Yep, I closed. Oh well. Oh. Launch. I think I just put my. I think I. Lovely. I think I just had my. You're not causing confusion. I'm just new to this at the same time, so I'm. I wasn't thinking. If I had thought ahead, I would have been like, oh yeah, you can respec, so maybe I should look at how to respec in that link that she dropped. But I did not think that. But now I can just still use the copy paste. Basic level. These. Okay, so that is still there. Okay, good. But I'm still gonna go into here. Scroll down and then let's play. And F11. Ugh. I don't know what the hell the message log does for me. So CC start new. Oh, there we go. And monk, feet, dragon, proceed, venture forth. I'll fix the damage later, but for now, let's head over here, grab the hand wraps, toss them on when I'm not in the stance. They are the 1d6 plus 4, which will be fixed later. Control Shift 3 to spawn that guy, and then go into dragon stance, and no, looks like it's still D6 versus, well, the Iron Fist is still D6. Dragon Tail attacks. Okay. Where's... Oh, don't have Flurry of Blows yet. Okay. Set damage dice, but there's a way to override. Okay. So that will be helpful. In the meantime, hopefully, when I was testing, I think I was just messing around with one of these earlier, and I spawned the wolf by accident. It fucking killed Lae'zel in a round. It just hit, crit, and killed her right off the bat. Okay, let's open up stats and go to weapon, and let's turn off horizontal scroll sync. Thank you for that note there. Kill combat. Good to know. It was fun. I had to keep rezzing her because it kept killing her over and over. Okay, so enchantment boosts. Did I go too far? I definitely did. Level. And actually, that's a question with the minimum level. Should I be setting these to like level 1, 3, 9, 12, whatever the actual item level is? Will that affect anything, or is that just not going to do anything? I looked at another tutorial and he said that he does everything at level 1 so that it's available at level 1, but I don't know if that really affects it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I just wasn't sure if it should affect. Yeah. That's probably what he was talking about. Game size, weight, rarity, value scale, value level, ability. Morty, please. I think the tutorial I looked at, he was doing a container, but it's 9 months old, so maybe it got deprecated when they did the patch 8. Now your brushes are on top of my coaster. You little shithead. Okay. So where do I set damage type? That doesn't have durability. Is definitely deprecated unless someone manages to turn that back on. I made these before I watched that. Okay. So monk, weapon, damage dice, override, level, map, value, martial arts. Need a lot of if statements. Great. That's that's beyond my coding experience, but I shall try. Where would I set the strength for damage? Why taking up this entire side of the table? Why? An entire side of the desk. You do not need an entire desk. Extra properties, tags, no. Would... Oh. If status, dragon stance... Okay. And copy text. So that... Now I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to put that. Is that part of the damage? Or use conditions? Check boosts or passives. I did set damage based on hand wraps, mighty blows. Okay, it does say unarmed attacks. So I think I just saw 1d4 and entered 1d4. So would I want to if I removed the set damage, do you think that would fix it and give that +1? I think these need to grant a boost. Okay. So then making these not a weapon but a an armor would be better. That just grants a passive, and then it would be granting a passive +1 to unarmed attacks. Okay. Okay. So I would want to make it like that. Okay. That just grants a passive. Okay, so I'm going to copy and change this to hand wraps. Go. This doesn't matter what I choose. So if I go hand magic is probably gonna work. Gloves, okay. And then there, gloves, level 1, gloves. Ability value, I'll fix all that later. But I want to add boost on equip. Okay. And this would override it again to add the striking damage. Okay. So if I were to take the code that you put before, let's say the first one, the martial arts, would that then, okay, go to status boosts, oh boy, wish this was easier to find the header. Extra properties. Where the fuck is status boosts? Sound extra or default boosts or status on equip. Oh, what the hell? That should not be on top. There we go. Default boosts or status on equip or boosts on equip. It's a category. Oh, one of these categories. Status boost. Aha. And override yours. So override yours. So just to be sure, this is supposed to be blank, right? Because there were a couple times that I wanted to look at yours for something and I couldn't. It's just I'm not able to open it. I see that that's not what it's supposed to be. I had a lot of trouble with the Haggai because I needed to type out a bunch of stuff because it wouldn't. Yeah, that, right? I would have thought that it would be like that as well. That it would actually show what's in there. Because it shows it for everything else. Okay, download the repo. Just drag into the folders. Okay. Am I gonna have to open... First I'm gonna save all. Cool, cool. Which means that I'm gonna go here. Yeah. And here I want to. Oh no, it's probably going to go through this, isn't it? If I go, not announcements. GitHub. And file name. God damn, I know I have downloaded repos before. Why can I not remember how to friggin' do this? Open commits. Oh my god, I feel stupid that I don't remember how to download this. Oh no. Is it code? Download. Okay. There it is. It's bright green too. How is it that difficult when it's bright freaking green? Okay. Right? It should say download. That would make things a hell of a lot easier. Okay. So then I want to So, stupid question. I'm not dragging it into here. I'm dragging it into the actual mod folder, right? in Baldur's Gate thingamajigger. File Explorer. I assume, so I'm going to start with that. Start with opening that and then head here, dev resources, perfect. Just drop the 4 folders into Pathfinder BG3 mod. Into Baldur's Gate 3 data. Okay, that's where I thought it was. So drop them into here. I probably need to close and reopen the toolkit. Thank you very much. I need to keep this on top so that I can see. Yeah. So save and then close. Sometimes when I'm streaming, I wish I had a third screen just to have the chat on when I'm streaming and it's not just playing our stuff. Yeah, of course you already had the files, so it definitely that makes sense. Toolkit, launch, shrink that. Okay. This should make things so much easier. I can probably go back and I can definitely go back and mess with a couple other things. I made the mage's hat this morning and tried to set up the greater mage's hat with some summons and yeah, not easy having to go back and forth between your GitHub, and you do have a lot of stuff. And I think while I'm here, I'm going to shut all of those. I'm going to rename these to not be weapon, just so that I'm using the same thing for everything that I'm working on. And I want to I think I'm going to make it easier. Instead of hand wraps at mighty blows, I'm just gonna do hand wraps, and then yeah. Go to the parent box and put the one you want to copy there, so it's right next to what you're working on. Only works same type, projectile, target, passive. Yeah. Okay. I will try to remember that. I'm very good at not remembering things, but I will try my best to remember to do that. So hand wraps. So hand wraps. This is Raider striking, if I remember. It's this one. Yeah, greater striking 2, then striking 2, striking 1, 1. Okay. So hand wraps. Striking 2. Striking 1. There we go. That will make having these sorted easier on me. And then 400 hours. I bet you've learned a few things. Okay, so you've got. I want to look at first your. Okay, so you've done a bunch of changes. Okay, let's close that and find Google search. I'm looking for hand wraps. Because you've done your own hand wraps. If I remember correctly, that's what I'm looking for. But I'm also looking for status boost. So that's all mine. No, we don't have hand wraps. Right. I could have sworn that you said this morning that you had already done some work on them, but I guess I'm wrong. So I'm looking at the monk. Scroll up here. Monk. Weapon damage dice override. Scale right. Monk. Underscore weapon or no? Shared. There we go. Dexterous unarmed attacks. So there's that. Okay, so what I'm gonna be doing is pulling from here and putting override and then basically just 1 and 2, and you're auto scaling the damage for unarmed attacks, so I don't need to worry about that. It's just +1 and +2. Oh, do you? Okay. So this is an exercise in futility, you're telling me. But automatic bonus progression for unarmed instead of doing the work of making new hand wraps. Okay. So basically, should I just remove hand wraps then? But there were a few things that I was looking at for adding runes that I might be able to figure out how to add. So that could be but it could replace ABP. Okay. So okay, it's in passive. Gloves of soul catching. Okay. Alrighty. So this is it's in there. That's the only place that you've got it is in passive stats. Okay. What were you saying earlier about copy? Parent, put the one you want to copy there. Okay, so if I'm taking this, I'm going martial arts, dexterous. And then I'm changing. Okay, so hand wraps. For now, I'll just put that because I want to look at. You can just copy from it. So, do I want to be copying down from it and just making a new one, or just change? Oh yeah, just change what's there. And then, so I want to see. So you made unarmed strikes. Use the. That's under shared. Oh, that's going to take forever. You'll level map damage. So it scales with character level. Okay. Okay, I'm seeing that. What? Okay, that passive was to fix a BG thing with unarmed. Right, because monks get dex to damage. So I was looking for something else that's in. So I didn't see any. Okay. Dragon tail. Status target. Okay, it's just passive. So you're overriding the stack type. Target one has damage. Okay. Alright. Level map. Okay, bludgeoning magical if character has stunning blows. Okay. So basically I want to copy one of these. And if such and such has such and such, then such and such. Where is this? If they gave me earlier. It has status dragon stance, status context source, monk weapon damage dice override, animal instinct. So I want to use something similar. That's why hand wraps would be. Don't like change your unarmed attacks. They give new attacks. Okay. The maps are in here. Okay, so probably need to turn all these on. Not in here. The UUID editor? Okay. Found it just as I read that. Level maps. Level map values. Okay. Inner upheaval, monk movement. Oh, that's not what I want. Here. Let's go sort descending, and then scaly hide. Scaling damage dice. No. It's not under damage dice. Animal instinct. Animal instinct. I see. Then 1d10, 2d10. Okay, okay. I see where you're going. They have up to level 30 in here. Why do they have up to level 30? Were they gonna do, like, Mythic D&D originally? But no, I was in right at the alpha. They refused to do, like, rogue stuff at the correct level because they were cutting it down to 12. Huh. I guess true. Animal secondary frog. Oh, maybe. I haven't played Divinity in so long, I do not remember how high level you can get. I guess this was built on Divinity 2, and I did not come anywhere close to beating that. Maybe that one went up to 30. Thunderstorm warning ended, that's good. Okay. So... So would this be something... No, this is level map for the damage. This isn't level map for a bonus. Okay. I see. No? I liked Original Sin. So I went in on DOS 2. Nah, it didn't catch me. Unarmed APP is the passive bonus to hit, which is not in level map values. Oh, back to stat. Back to stat editor. Okay. Unarmed ABP is the passive for... no, that's mine. Armored. Sword descending. Pardon me. Unarmed ABP. Okay. So, I see. Unarmed. What's the rank 2 meant to be? +1 potency, +2 potency. Oh, so it's giving you 1 at level 2, and then 2 at level 10. A second one at level... Okay, they're stacking. Okay, that makes sense. Don't worry about it not being sorted. I do a lot of Excel sheets at work, so I'm very particular when I do it, and I'm the only person who is. Every time I get a spreadsheet from someone else, it's just it's blank, and I have to spend an hour fixing it so that I can actually use it. Okay. Is melee unarmed attack at character level greater than 9. Okay. So something I was considering doing. Well, I don't know how I would even do that, but I would have to do them all separate. But there was this one guy did some whatchamacallits. Don't worry about me. It's getting close to 9, close to the end of the stream, and my brain is starting to die as I try to mention stuff. But okay, so this is in passive, unarmed ABP. So would you want to just put that... Okay, so I don't need to do anything special. I don't need to do anything special for... Okay. I would not need to do anything special for the striking and whatnot, at least for the hand reps. On equip. You could put those as passives on equip for an item. There we go. Thank you. Okay. Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out. Passive on equip, and then unarmed ABP, and then semicolon unarmed ABP rank 2. So I could just, what I could do is copy this basically, except taking out icon and stuff, and override the progressions, getting unarmed ABP, and just... That is a lot of words for me right now. override the progressions giving unarmed AVP. So I would do in here under passives. I would be doing. There's an overwrite somewhere, isn't there? Because that's what I would be looking to do. There does not appear to be an overwrite header like in some other things. just a little right now. But I am liking it. Don't get me wrong. It's just my brain is not at 100% capacity. I have not been feeling well this week either, so it's going to be all right though. So what I could do is copy these into passive and turn them into removed unarmed and turn them into striking and greater striking, and set character level greater than 1, character level greater than 9. And then as a passive on equip, which I think is in UUID progressions. Okay. So I go to my, because it's an item. Okay. Right. So I could copy these two, just name them striking and greater striking. Remove the character level, just have the roll bonus attack 1 on each one. And then, or roll bonus attack 1, roll bonus attack 2, and then whichever one I'm working on, striking or greater striking, potency, sorry. Yeah. And then it would just be the striking that I would be having trouble with. Are you already handling striking? On the weapons, at least, with an ABP? Just for unarmed attacks. Okay. Oh, weapons have striking. Okay. Okay. So I could create my own passive for striking and greater striking, or potency 2. Okay. So those are for those specific items. Okay. And so what I was going to do is, I think what I was going to do was basically replace. I can't remember what I was going to do. Basically, that's what I was going to do, is make a pack of PF2 weapons, armor, and basically all the specific things, I also did. So I did in object. No, it was. Is it in armor? So I did the explorer's clothing. So just regular explorer's clothing to have something right off the bat, and then the +1 and +2, and +1 resilient. So +1 resilient, and +2 resilient. And then I made the Frightful Hag Eye and Charlatan's Gloves and Mage Hats so far. Yeah, PG3's got doesn't have too many. So I am wanting to, like, with the hats, I remember watching Jesse Cox doing his first Dirge run. And he was doing a Dirge who was fighting the Dark Urge. And so he gets Gale, and then he finds a hat, and he's like, I want Gale to wear this hat. And then I wish it was like a mage's hat, a wizard's hat that gave him a bonus. But none of the hats do that. There's 8, I think, wizard hats in the game that I found, A through H, and none of them give a bonus. They're just cosmetic. So I just made the mage's hat, regular and greater, and there's no prestidigitation. So while I have you, before you go to bed, or before I go to bed, what would you suggest other than prestidigitation? Because that's a useless spell in BG3, and it doesn't exist in either version. Currently, I've got prestidigitation there just as a placeholder. But yeah, Arcana 1, and then, yeah, for the spell. I guess, yeah, I was thinking possibly Mage Hand earlier today. I just didn't fully decide. So, yeah, let's go Mage Hand. There we go. And Mage Hand is... under target. Yes, okay. So that that's that. That's what I want to close. And then for Mage's Hat Greater, oh, shield. You know, I think shield might be better. Okay, have a good night. In the meantime, I think shield's better. Thanks for the suggestions, and thanks for all the help. Hopefully, I will have a little bit, enough to publish sometime in the next week or so. But yeah, have a good night, and I will continue on for the next half hour, and then end my night as well. But yes, shield is a much better choice. Shield, and then I've got my hat spell. And hand wraps, I'm going to and magic. So wanted to do, let's save. Let that go. Do. It only saved that one. Oh, is that more lightning? Even though the thunderstorm has passed? Okay. So, what I'm going to do is I am going to copy unarmed ABP. So, ABP. Striking. And then, so, oh, not striking, potency. Potency 1, and then this is +1 potency. And okay, so now let's go here. Potency. I should do weapon potency. Weapon underscore potency. Because I'm going to have underscore potency 1. Okay, so go, and then +1 and weapon so no icon required for that. Okay, I can't get rid of the icon. Good to know. Boost conditions. I don't need that. Will it let me not have that? No, it won't. But roll bonus attack. So I'm going to have to copy these down. Is what I'm going to have to do. So it doesn't have to have a parent. Parent is just helpful for getting it started. Okay. Alright. Don't need that, but I do need that. And that's all. Okay. And then I can move selected stats. Okay, weapon potency 2. And then +2 weapon potency. Attack rolls gain a +2 item bonus. And then over to here. 2, and oh no, there we go. So in that case, that's roll bonus. And then, so passive extra damage. I'm gonna have to look that up later. But for the moment, I'm going to. Fuck you. So striking. So. Display name. Striking, and then this is probably going to be roll bonus and damage, I assume. I might have to do like one for each set of damage dice. Boost conditions. Oh, actually, I might need is melee unarmed attack, ranged unarmed attack, and I assume weapon attack, but not spell attack. I'm gonna have to open up these things that Instant Karma gave me, or Instant Mirage, not Instant Karma. I'm thinking of John Lennon songs. But for now, I'm not going to add that or this. This needs, well, I should add, no, wrong side. Copy and paste and remove this. And copy and paste. There we go. But I'm going to have to add something to that. And same thing for striking and greater striking. Copy. Increasing weapon damage. It deals to 3 instead of 1. I'm gonna have to test in Foundry how that works with something like a great sword with 2d6. But weapon potency, striking, and greater striking, and then I want resilient and so resilient and armor potency. Ugh, gotta spell it in the American way. 1. Armor. Potency. 2. Resilient. So, go. And then back to here. Raiders at 14. So, saving throws. Okay. And then I have that on armor. Resilient. Roll bonus. Saving throw 1. So then I can go and in here, roll bonus saving throw 1. And potency. Armor potency. Armor martial arts lethality 1 passive. That's from you guys. No. Okay. So I've got it in passives on equip. Martial arts lethality. To attack rolls. That's not what I want. Come on. Shared dev. Generic magic armor. One less bludgeoning. This one, no. Incoming damage. No, that's not what I'm looking for. I don't want to increase... on a +1 to stealth either. Is that gonna help? Armor class. Okay, there we go. So... I want armor stats. Okay. Passive feature, deflect missiles. I don't want to fuck that up. So is this under courageous, defensive, effect, knock, interrupt. Okay, so I need to look at stats, interrupts. Let's try this. Shield. Okay, so shield. armor class at 2. So armor class 3, 4. So it can only go in there. Is there a way? Okay, let's go here and Bardic Inspiration hat. Okay, so that's the editor shortcuts. So debug console. No, this isn't giving me what I was thinking it was going to. This is not what I was looking for. Instant Mirage gave me, I swear, gave me something that had, this is where you look for specific stuff. It's where you look to increase stuff. But I don't think it's here. Shortcuts. Environment search. Okay. Ability modifier cap. So, status boost. Armor class has been reduced by 1, removed by healing. Under boosts, AC, and then whatever it happens to be. Aha! There we go. Back here. I'm really low, but I have to lean back. Okay, so let's close this. Close interrupt. Back to passive. Boost for potency. AC. Is it 1 or +1? I'm not sure. 2. There we go. Now I've got armor potency runes. I've got resilient runes. I've got striking and weapon potency. Perfect. I just have to figure out what to put in boost conditions. Which I can probably go back to here and scroll up. Weapon attack. That's all the effects. I want the effects. I want melee weapon attack. Okay. Is melee unarmed attack and okay, I think melee weapon attack will work. Yes, melee weapon attack, ranged weapon attack, melee spell attack. Okay. So, I assume it's or. Pretty sure that's gonna be correct. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's gonna be correct. And back here I need to do armor potency. And by 2, and there we go. So there we go. That's those. Now I want to go into, is it an armor? Haggai? Frightful Haggai. Now that I've got this, I need to go into my spell data, target, and this should be, okay, so what I'm gonna do is, this should be at fear rank 2, Haggai, and this should be fear 2 Pathfinder, and once per rest per item. everything else is the same. Perfect. Now I copy this and I remove that stat and I come back to PF2 equipment, target, fear rank 2 Haggai. There we go. That's fixed. That's got Mage Hand, and this has my hat spell. Summon zombie, summon ghoul. Spiritual weapon. Asking line, more spiritual weapon. Under illusion, create shadow wraith, animate dead. Ranger companion. Oh, summon animal is just rat and wolf. Is that all summon animal does? And then its second is level 1. Third, so it casts it at level 4. Okay. So I might be able to. I'll have to look at. I'll have to see if I can find any of these. But they don't have summon animal at rank 4 yet. Only got it at rank 2. And don't have all the animals. In fact, technically rat's not even one of them. But I would like to be able to do them separately. Cephalosaurus. I would like to do 2 greater mage's hats, one for summon animal and one for summon elemental. but they don't currently have it. And it's not something that I'm going to make right now. So, all right. So, if I want hand wraps P1. PS1. P2. PS2, and then PGS2. Is that what it is? P1, PS1, PS2, PGS2. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So, I don't quite yet know how to increase. I also don't know why the save all is disappeared. But let's go back to Norbite and see, is there would be dice. That's superiority and karmic dice. Hit dice. Okay, that's roll damage twice and use highest result. Set savage attacks. There we go, savage attacks. You land a critical hit. So would it just be extra dice? Results 0 of 0. Okay, so it would not be extra dice. Under boosts. Brutal critical is also critical hit, extra dice. third page? No. Huh. Oh, I'm going long. I just realized, but... So there is critical hit extra dice, but not regular extra dice. So I don't know if this would work. Roll bonus and skill check. Damage. That's damage taken. Six. Damage taken. Psychic damage. Resistant to psychic damage. Damage bonus minus 1d6. Resistant to psychic damage. Okay. Two damage. Damage bonus strength. Damage bonus strength. Two damage. Introduction. Unarmed damage. Damage bonus. Weapon damage die. Okay, there is still more. Damage bonus 3. Strength modifier. I might just have to do multiple strikings. As far as I can tell, I think I'm going to have to do multiple strikings. There is a thing for Bane, though. Monster Slayer passive, and then check the tag. Okay. So, oh, and that's something too. If I do end up doing runestones with crafting, could easily set it up so that there's Bane 1, Bane 2, Bane 1, Bane 2, Bane 1, Bane 2, and then you get the Bane and you have +1 weapon, bam. Or a +2 weapon, you get Bane 2. So that would be good. I'm gonna go in here. Bane rune is manage Monster Slayer passive. Okay. Next, spiritual weapon. Yeah, that's just doing the level map. Attacking gnomes or dwarves? If tagged dwarf or tagged gnome. Excellent. I'm gonna actually do that one instead, because that's going to tell me how to do multiple. Shifter Slayer. Yeah, +1. I think I've gone through so much already. I think you can only deal on a hit, possibly inflict gain +1 bonus to attack and damage. I think that's supposed to be +1d4. So, yeah, I think that's all. At least I don't have to do specific things, but I think I'm going to have to do striking 1d4, striking 1d6, striking 2d6, d8, d10, and d12. I think that's all I can do is that. But I will see. Actually, if I character weapon damage. Actually, hold on. Character weapon damage. Search for that. level map, rage damage. Okay, that's not helpful. So that's totem, progression, rage boost. It's +1. I think that's the only thing I can do. So, fuck off, fucking, so character unarmed. Yep. I think what I'm gonna have to do, because these actually, I can put the boost conditions into the actual weapon itself, can't I? Weapon or hand wraps. Boost conditions are here. Boost equip. Passives that, oh no. No boost conditions. So I'm gonna have to set it separately. Okay. So I'm gonna have to duplicate the two of these and have one set as unarmed. So that would be hand wraps potency or unarmed potency and unarmed striking. If is melee unarmed attack, roll bonus, or character weapon damage or character unarmed damage. Aha. I can just drop it right into boosts instead of boost conditions. Looking at unarmed enchantment 2 passive. Okay, so I'm going to have to do potency unarmed, striking unarmed. striking unarmed with each damage die, and then striking normal with each damage die. And then probably, I assume, I wonder, could I do it if and then all of this or then roll bonus. I think I can do that. If or roll bonus. Attack number. So I don't have to do the potency separate. But these I do, because potency is whether or not... No. I'm doing it separate because it's one set for the unarmed, or for the hand wraps, and then one set for actual weapons. Right. So... and then the same for striking. So, weapon potency, and then I'm going to want to do unarmed potency. There we go. And then... Too bright. Better, still bright. Okay. So, striking 4. And greater striking 4. I am going to get rid of those because I can copy them from up there, weapon attack and unarmed attack. Then I want to be overriding. Is that overriding? No, that is adding 1d4 to Karlach's Infernal Fury. Unarmed attack, adding 1d4 cold, adding 1d4 fire. Yeah. So character weapon damage 1d4. Six. 2d6. Actually, no. I can just do d8. Because if it's got a d6, then I add 1, right? Let's open up Foundry because stupid Forge isn't loading my Foundry. I don't have automatic progression, do I? Pathfinder, variant rules. Do not use ADP, okay. So then let's create a test character. And then into here we're going to add a short sword. So that is 1d6, and a great sword because that is 2d6. Damage is, oh no, d12. Okay. Am I wrong about weapons? Did they just get rid of 2d6 weapons? Damage. Are there no 2d6 weapons in Pathfinder? No matches. Okay, so don't need to worry about that. Great swords were increased to d12, so that is not a worry. Okay. So, striking d6, striking d8, striking d10, and striking d12. Okay, so striking d4. Alright, and then over here, we are just changing this to a d6, d8, d10, and d12. Oh. 2d12 or 2d4. Alright, then I want to greater striking 6, greater striking 8, greater striking 10, and greater striking 12. Then we greater striking. There we go. And then over here, we change this to D6, D8, D10, and D12. There we go. So, striking, 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 striking. Now, I want to do this part. So first, go like this. And this. Then we go like this. And 12. Four. 6. 8. 12. Go, and then I want to come over here, and I'm going to grab unarmed, and then I'm going to come in here and change this to unarmed. go. Now, I am hoping that this is going to work the way that I think it's going to work. So I'm going to put these separate. It's unarmed. Just like I did there. Armor is fine. And then property runes. Let's save that. Where did the save all go? I swear there was a save all earlier today. Okay. So I've got way too much open on this. Relentless endurance. There we go. And that is Deathless. Basically. That is basically the Deathless room. Once per day. Being doomed or wounded, you're reduced by 1. I mean, it's sort of deathless. It's the closest way to get deathless. But it's almost 10:30. I'm about an hour over. So I'm going to end it here. My camera's gone because am I going to have this fucking problem now that I turned off fucking Discord treating OBS like a game? I'm going to have the cameras on top of everything, whatever I'm working on, including Foundry when I'm fucking streaming Foundry. If the fucking Forge starts working and actually loads my world. But whatever. Have a good weekend. You can't see me waving, but I'm waving. Have a good weekend. Have a good week. And we shall see you next week. Hopefully with a regularly scheduled Magic Mushrooms mead. And possibly... Oh, probably not this week. It'll probably be a couple weeks for her to get us some art. But maybe some new art from Miss Melissa coming this time for the other 3 characters. But yeah, have a good night, and have a good weekend, and have a good week.